Hello? Oh wait, I said, okay. Yeah, we're good. Hello, good evening or morning or whatever time it may be. It's time that I've determined that tonight we're gonna continue playing, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. This will be part 4 of the third case of the game. Let's see if I remember. Let's see. Last time we did some more investigating. We kind of found out how the guitar caught on fire, and also, if I remember correctly, Lamirar was attacked by someone completely aware of the fact that she's blind and can identify people via voices. So, that is quite an interesting development. I also remember that we learned that there was a yellow magician man who turned out to be Trucy's uncle, I think? Kind of? Yeah. That sounds right. I don't know if we're gonna be able to... it'll be fun if that guy testifies, but... I'm pretty sure we're moving straight back into the trial once I load the game. So yeah. Hello. I think... But yeah. Oh wait, we also learned the other... Okay. The other thing we learned last time that's important was that the victim in this case, Mr. Romain Latouche, was investigating the potential smuggling of was it a plant or potential smuggling of something that could be a mineral or something that could be used as a medicine that was mostly just being kept by Virginia as a secret.
Cool. I'll give it a try.
I didn't seek a guess, District Court. I'm sorry. I know I need to actually do the... I mean, that should be where we load into first. I know. I need to actually I need to continue the hide and seek game. I'm just lazy. I'm sorry. But I know that that's a fun thing. But yeah. Anyways, we'll have to see what else I end up remembering from the previous play sessions of this as we load in here. I just have too many games to play. It's true. And I'm winning at Mahjong, at least for now. It's true. Yeah. Ultimate raids in Final Fantasy XIV are quite tricky. But yeah, I think let's just let's get started with Apollo Justice. Those things are sapping my time. From more games. It's true. It's okay. That's why we're playing Ace Attorney tonight. Cause if I played Valkyria Chronicles, I'd end up streaming for like 8 hours. And I want to try to I don't know. I probably need to go to bed by like 3 a.m. to make sure that I'm well rested. But sweet, we got plenty of time for Ace Attorney, and then this will also sap my energy from doing funny voices. So that's what's going on. If I have too many for too long, I'll keep forgetting where you are in games. Yeah, that's a problem that I run into every so often, is if I leave something for too long, I can't remember what was happening when I go back to it. and then depending on what it is, it makes me kind of want to just like feel like I might as well restart the game. So that's part of the reason why I've never actually finished a campaign of XCOM 2. But that's fine. But that's why I gotta play Valkyria Chronicles on Tuesday. Like, for sure. For sure I'll play it on Tuesday, even if I end up like starting the stream later than I want to. XCOM cheats anyway, don't play it. Fair. But at least I did finish Fire Emblem Three Houses, so it should be easier for me to focus on Valkyria Chronicles now. At least for a little while. So we'll still have that as a tactical game until the new Fire Emblem comes out. But also I think Star Wars Zero Company... I always need at least one anime strategy game running at all times. I mean... I do very much enjoy anime strategy games, so... I think that's a fair assessment. But yeah. We're here to do something crazy. I gotta finish Valkyria Chronicles before September, because you know what comes out. Yes. But also I think Star Wars Zero Company comes out in August, if I'm not mistaken. I think that game comes out near the end of August, which might be a problem. But wait, does it? Hold on. Star Wars Zero Company. Star Wars Zero Company's Star Wars XCOM. Yeah, it's gonna release on August 27th. It's Star Wars XCOM. No, it's gonna be so awesome. I'm so excited to play it, like, actually. I think it's gonna be really good. And, I don't know, because they have, I think their team has former XCOM devs, some of the devs that worked on, like, Midnight Suns, Marvel's Midnight Suns, which I know that game is probably good. I haven't played it, though. No, it's okay. I like talking about video games, but I do need to play the video game in front of me. This is true. So I'll try to focus up. No, it's fine. That's why I was chatting about random things now, so that I can hopefully avoid being as sidetracked during the critical moments of the case tonight. But we'll see. Oh yeah, also, is that painting in the background of the judge? Do you think that's the judge? It looks like it could be the judge. It could totally be the judge. That would be so funny. It's like such a weird portrait of him to just have in the defendant lobby number 2. It's a lot more realistic than the rest of the game. Well, we'll see. But yeah. Oh wait, courtroom, go! Wait, I wonder if the dates will... I needed to play this 9 days ago to date the video. Alright. July 10th, 9:49 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day that it all goes down. God, the music in this game is awesome. Okay. And then there was yesterday.
This meeting is over. Sorry.
Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that.
Sorry. No go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving.
Darian, wait.
I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh? Darn it. Darn it. We were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He did not want us to hear what Machi had to say. I think I know why. It's time to bring down a little justice. Eek! What? What was that? He's heard but unseen? Who's this? Who's that talking? Valant Grammari! I exclaimed as he walked in through the door normally. I like how they're making a point of having him just entering and exiting rooms like a normal person. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valent? Oh no, I'm not ready to do his voice. Okay. I wasn't really ready to do Darian's voice either, so I think it works out.
A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand?
Close enough.
Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day.
Oh, with vanishing magic?
Indeed. I will jump upon an express train and express myself over to the next town. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? What?
A grand Grammari glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth.
Glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell.
And there he goes. Well, he sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusions. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually, it involves cutting things up. Usually, It involves cutting up things, like people, or elephants, or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really. So, he was talking about what we saw at the concert. La Mirar's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Ah, excuse me, sir. Yes. The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently, he's visiting the hospital again. Uh-oh. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. And that's the bailiff. There's an article about it in the paper. If you care to read about it yourself. Newspaper article has been added to the court record. Incuratus. Where have I heard that before? I'll let you read the article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Alright, what do we got? What do we got here? Incuratus syndrome, first case in country. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. July 10th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Surely something called Incuratus has a cure trust? Well, yeah, it's this thing. Replica of a cocoon from which a remedy for Incuratus may be extracted. You know? It's right here. I mean, this is a fake butt, but yeah. Cause this was the thing that was potentially being smuggled. Maybe.
My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this again?
the judge is evil. Old man voice. Alright, Clavia.
Machitobe. Our suspect Fortissimo. Fortissimo.
I don't think I quite got his voice right. I'll run it back.
Machitobe. Our suspect Fortissimo. Our suspect.
Whatever. I gotta run it. Retake it again.
Machitobe. Our suspect Fortissimo. Fortissimo.
It's okay. Whatever. Whatever. Good enough.
Right. It is a trial in any case.
The defense is prepared, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready to rock. Prosecution is ready to rock.
Yeah. Whatever. It's close enough, right? Is something wrong, Your Honor?
No. Well, yes. It's just I have been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time.
In Curious, was it? That article said there's no known cure.
And Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX 314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Lettuce. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It is of great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Hold it. Hold it. Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. I am sure of it.
It was him.
That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lettuce when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
No way. Why, quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Well, Darian Crescent is a member of my band. The Governors. The Governors, yes. That is to say, he is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took the center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamirar, Machi, along with a drummer and bassist, total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lamirar and the defendant, Machito Bay, had left the stage at that point, and the Governors were already rocking. This is when the shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by the detective Emma Sky, mind you.
And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did.
Furthermore, Lamirar herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say, she heard the moment of the crime. And she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on the stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this?
Well, it's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on the stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up.
It appears the defense has no objection. I believe we can safely say Darian Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged. Which means Lamirar was sadly mistaken. Her testimony simply cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. indeed there are no objections.
Uh-oh. Hello. If he declares the verdict now... Ack! But Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamiar might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. What about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latus's death.
This meeting's over.
Darian. Machi was trying to tell us something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him. Under oath.
Very well. The court finds the defendant. What was his name again?
Your Honor.
No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice.
Your Honor. Before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness.
Exactly who else do you need to hear from?
A witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he does not speak English.
You don't mean...
I do. The defense calls the defendant, Machito Bay, to the stand.
What? But he does not speak English.
We'll use an interpreter.
Interpreter? I'm afraid that you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as, I love you, and where's the toilet?
The defense would like to request Lami Rar as the interpreter.
Lamira. But there's a possibility that she is protecting the defendant.
But she would be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie?
Why, this is most unusual. Well, bravo, forehead. Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamirar lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both the prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal.
Finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamirar to the witness stand. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with? If you would, Lamiro. Lamiro.
Yes. He says Machitobe, the defendant. The defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would.
Huh? If I would what, Your Honor?
Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far ahead yet. Apollo. Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak.
Yes, Lamiro.
Just now, Machi said there's something about which he wishes to testify. I've been doing well, yes. We're playing Ace Attorney. This is gonna be insane, I think. I think this is gonna turn into absolute absurdity. Machi wishes to testify about something. What could that be?
Well, what sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please. The suspense is killing me. What? What?
Well, Lamiro.
According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence.
What?
Well,
This is a surprise.
Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! Well, this is sounding too good to believe. And I know what that usually means.
Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lamiro, I mean Machi. Please testify to the court.
Very well. Proof of innocence. He says word of Mr. Letus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, that is, he, could not have done it. He says because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
I see. He does not understand the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. Well, I wondered what he meant by proof. Why? You would only have to ask Lamirar to know the meaning of that song.
Lamirar. Hello. Did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? Joining stream into ad combo? I'm sorry. Unlucky timing. Okay, well, you should be good now, right? Hi. But yeah, sorry about the ads. We're playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. This is the fourth part of the third case, so spoilers if you're unfamiliar with this game. But yeah, I'm doing silly voices for characters for this game. My voice is rather flexible. You'll see what I mean. Well, I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked.
Well, has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamirar might be protecting the witness.
I have a range of yes.
Well, anyway, let us proceed with cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something is hidden in this testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday, it'll work today. Cross-examination. Were Machi and Mr. Letus close? Yes. After we traveled. Yes. After we traveled around the world on our tour together.
Objection. Lamirar, this is Machi's cross-examination, not yours.
But I knew the answer.
This is a court of law. We'll play by the book.
I understand. When Prosecutor Gavin's tough. He's really tough. Machi says he was very good friends with Mr. Latouche. Mr. Latouche always was a gentleman, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen. The Guitar's Serenade, correct? Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. I could not have done it, you mean? This sounds like the book And Then There Were None? I'm not familiar with that one. Well, it is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things followed the song lyrics closely. It's an Agatha Christie Queen of Murder mystery. Oh. Well, I've definitely heard of that author, but I haven't personally read any of her mystery novels. Or she is the Queen of Murder Mystery. Right. Yeah. I've not read any of her novels. There might be like a couple of her stories that I'm maybe slightly familiar with due to watching some shows, I guess. If I remember correctly. Am I correct? Is my memory correct in that Hercule Poirot is one of our characters? I could be completely wrong. Because I'm so bad at names, like... Okay. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? She had a couple others that were less well known. Other detectives. Well, he did not know what the song was about. Its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love.
Well, it's not actually the guitar that's in love. Strictly speaking.
She's also one of the best-selling authors of all time. Oh. Well, perhaps I misunderstood.
Well, no. Not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation.
Okay. No, it's my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginho. It's much easier than trying to understand the English lyrics. Yay! I knew that he was innocent. Second only to Shakespeare. Oh. Well, I believe he is too, Trucy. I do. What's wrong, Apollo? Do you have a tummy ache or something? Something's hidden in that testimony. If that's the truth, I'll find... If it's the truth, I'll find it. Now we have to enter the Twilight Zone. We gotta perceive. I don't know. It's the weirdest part of this game because Apollo has a special ability and then he enters weird focus mode. It's the thing that I kind of like the least because it's a little creepy. But oh, we got him. I see it. Well, Apollo is an interesting case, I think. Apollo Justice might not be the best example, but he's a good. We're doing something. Machi, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her, the very moment that Lamirar said the word English. Why? Don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. So do you actually... Yeah, okay, so technically a lot of the game is brute forceable, but the part of the fun is that I get to figure it out. Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. Machi says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to the country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for the language, and that is all. What? Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I am sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. You don't know anything about this game, but you've seen another enough Danganronpa courtrooms for this to be nostalgic? Awesome. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics of the song? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? Have I Danganronpa'd? I've maybe watched a full playthrough of the first game, but it's not quite 100% in my memory. But I've never actually played one myself. Well, it is simple. So simple it hardly requires explanation. Treason then? He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? Oh yeah, do I have that article? I do have that article. Wait, it doesn't mention the song lyrics. The Virginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. And they have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes. They are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi's lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying. I have a copy of the Virginian Daily Bugle right here. Take that! I have here a Virginian newspaper, the Virginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right. It does not mention the song lyrics. What? What is this all about? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You could not have read about the lyrics in a Virginian newspaper. We got him.
What does this mean?
But I don't see how it's possible. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing questioning. Yes.
Well, that's not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself.
So, the lyrics were not in the newspaper. The police did not mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this very courtroom. In English, no less. My Clavier voice is your favorite. I see. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, is that what it means? Wait, is that what Clavier means?
The witness will explain himself. Himself.
I didn't know that. I guess because he's Clavier Gavin. He's a band member. Although he plays the guitar. Well, Machi says. He says.
Yes.
It is true that I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard the lyrics from me. What?
Is this true, Lamira?
Yes. I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Real Clavier would play a clavichord, one of the OG keyboard instruments. Free piano box favorite. I'm not familiar with that one.
Well, then it looks like Air Forehead has been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes.
No! I was on to something. I know it. I can't let this chance slip away.
Well, time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with your cross-examination?
What are you going to do, Apollo? Well, if I'm gonna keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. The clavichord is one of the first keyboard instruments to have dynamics, where how soft you press a key changes the sound. Oh.
Well, if you must, you must. Very well, witness.
I understand. Exactly how much did you explain to Machi? Buck didn't use dynamics in composing because concerts were played on harpsichords instead. Clavichords were too quiet to perform in a ballroom. I see. This is a question for me. Yes. This interpretation thing's getting old fast. Pianoforte eventually rendered all keyboard instruments obsolete because it had the highest degree of dynamics. Old pianofortes still sound different from modern string design though. Well, I told him that Mr. Lettuce had been killed and why he was a suspect. I told him the crimes of the day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case? Such as heart. Why, yes. Of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Yay! I knew he was innocent. I believe too, Trucy. Okay. Okay, we have to pursue again. I looked away during the important part. Does not fully understand them. Why did it change to fully? Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? Do I have anything else I should show him? What am I missing? Too much eye contact, Apollo. Calm down.
Please.
Fair.
I have a request.
Okay, I'll drink some water and stretch. I gotta catch this guy. Wait, can I look at Lamirar? I can look at Lamirar. I figured it out. What? She's not actively speaking. Huh?
Gotcha!
Did you know that the body reveals our thoughts? Yours is telling me you were uncertain just now. I still need to stretch. So that my legs don't explode or implode or something. I don't know. Good call. Ba-ba. Should I be interpreting this or not? Yes, of course. Well, I must admit, I find it hard to interpret that which makes no sense. Maybe you got it wrong, Apollo. Just a thought. Well, you might have a point there, Trucy. No need to interpret that after all, Lamirar. Oh, I'm sorry. I've already told him. Hehe. Yeah, we don't know. I don't know what kind of voice Machi has. That's the first thing that we got from him that's actually potentially speakable. And it's a laugh. We'll go with that. Maybe. Great. Now even my client's laughing at me. Guess that was the wrong spot after all. Weird. Why can I look at Lamira? Did she lie somewhere? Sorry, I gotta find what I'm supposed to do. This is bothering me. Why does...
Gotcha!
Wait, that's definitely it. Okay, wait. Hold on. I think I just missed the trigger because... That's definitely it. Okay. Luckily, I'm not being penalized for this one. It's because she randomly swallowed it while somehow actively speaking. There we go. Lamirar. I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes. You swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. Well, I see there is very little point in trying to hide anything from you. Lamirar, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamirar, you're protecting... Her? I mean, she'd be protecting Machi, right? But that doesn't quite make sense. Well, like, it feels wrong. It makes sense, but it feels wrong. I don't know, because, like, the victim is the only other person that really could have told Machi the lyrics. So I'd say if Flamiar doesn't really remember telling Machi about the lyrics, then she's protecting him? If she's not protecting Machi, then she's protecting Latu somehow. Lamirar, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime had followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe that you did not do it. Really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamirar lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ah! I'll figure out his voice. You know what they say, dishonesty's the best policy. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's perjury in this case.
Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes. A little. Only.
What?
The judge is funny.
Well, first, he could see. Now, he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamirar?
No. I did not. It's quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
Last. This is last.
Machi, could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So, you were not in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct?
Well, apparently, the answer to that question is not simple either.
I was in dressing room, behind desk. Manager, he on the floor.
On the floor. Which would be after the shooting, right?
Then there is voice.
Voice. Or voices.
Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So, when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot? And then we came to the door.
Sorry. We're making some progress. Luckily, there'll always be bots. I'm sorry.
Panel, high up. I take off. Run away. So it was you who escaped through the air vent.
As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take that as his confession?
No. He clearly denied that he did it. I know shooting. Manager on the floor. He already on floor.
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's clammed up, Apollo.
Well then, let us ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
So nothing else I can get him to testify about. Wait. No. Of course there is. What is this cocoon, anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, tell us the truth for your own sake.
Machimashita. Matteiru. Wait, did you accidentally type makemashita? Because that's a different word. Not that I can read the kanji because I'm bad at reading, but
No. No. No more speak. Not to any of you.
Well, so much for your precious trust, Air Forehead.
You were the one who didn't believe him.
Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
Now we'll get him.
Well, it seems the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed.
July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 2. Apollo. Eustace. That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Yeah, because that's, like, I might not quite exactly have the translation right, but makemashita is like, I'm defeated, I lose, or I have lost. So it's something along those lines. Believe. I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Letus was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap, and he walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close. Very close. Means your soul has been crushed into 7 million pieces and will never recover. Well, I hope that's not the case. Then, I hear a voice. You heard gunshots. Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver. Only sound. Wait. You're saying you went into the dressing room, found Mr. Letus already dead, and then you heard the shot? If that's true, so you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. I know. What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. The vents went to both the stage and backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Huh, Yeah. How did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall, or something. I hear this from a magician. Magician? Don't look at me. A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Right, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say that he went into the room to find the body, and then heard the shots? That one's gonna go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend that you misheard him. Every time. So, what do we do? You're sure that you won't testify, Machi? No talking. No. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. I can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. It's punishable by death. Of course. He's scared. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So, what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else too. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Nothing to fear, Apollo is here. Right. July 10th, 11:28 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted out things with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So, will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What? Shame. And here, I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach the case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle.
If Machi won't testify, I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamirar.
Lamirar.
Objection!
What are you up to now? What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday Lamirar's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can...
Lamirar was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted Lamirar dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I've heard no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamirar? Can you think of a reason?
Well...
Think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who does not speak English. Yes. Yet, someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been?
Why? You don't think...
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her. Afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer does not want getting out.
So... am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, there is a nugget of truth in Lamirar's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover.
Exactly.
If Lamirar was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamirar's testimony once more. Lamirar, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak.
You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard two gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. The voice belonged to Darian Crescent, correct? Let me drink some water.
Yes, that is correct.
At which point, I proved that she could not be correct. She could not have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say about that, Mr. Justice.
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there.
Well, there is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet, it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court.
Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way back from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another shot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is truth.
Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
Do I have to repeat myself? Lamirar was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo. You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness.
Is something wrong?
I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before.
Mr. Justice. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example, Herr Judge.
You're the last person you should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. The smell of gunpowder. Why didn't you tell someone immediately?
Well,
If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens.
Well, this may be besides the point, but Lamuror is not a citizen. Though one would hope such common sense prevails in Borginia as well.
Lamuror seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. Could she be hiding something?
It's as you say, yet at the same time.
You're in a hurry to go where?
I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said.
Why were you in such a hurry?
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with the case.
It very well might. Please answer the question.
Objection!
Are you alright, Lamuror? Yes, yes. I am just tired. I recall what I told you yesterday. Their forehead. Lamuror suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further.
So he can dismiss questions that he thinks are too traumatizing.
Why don't you prove her reason had a connection to the case before asking about it, Ja?
The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Continue your cross-examination.
Lamuror was attacked because of the testimony. Darien Crescent.
I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you it's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him.
Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why?
Why, of course.
Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. What were they talking about?
Or Lamira, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? I have given it much reflection, but I only heard one phrase clearly.
You remember something that was said?
Well, why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory was clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be the clue. What was said? It was the other man. It was the other man speaking not Letus. The Darien Crescent then.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch now.
Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Letus?
I thought it was quite strange myself afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure. I'd be delighted. It's, very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe. Apollo. I got this funny thing.
Objection!
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save for the lights.
True. There was not a switch at the scene. But it just so happens I have a switch right here.
Well, that certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage.
Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there.
On the stage. Are you claiming the voice Lamira heard was of someone commanding another to press this switch?
It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, therefore I'd call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamira's dressing room. Not to mention the Governors were in the middle of a concert on the stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard.
The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout.
So too, have their foreheads' cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard.
Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. Or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on stage from that dressing room. Oh, wait. You like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would have been easy to get a message to someone on the stage from the dressing room.
Take that!
This headset that I found. For Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this.
Why, that's... What? What is it? What is it? Is it some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
This is a type of transmitter. A communication device.
Communications device?
From what I've heard, everyone on stage was wearing one. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, actually. Therefore, talking between band members, we all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. This is like when lawmakers try to interrogate a tech CEO. Uh-oh.
Objection!
True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited.
Lamiro said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum.
Ah,
Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems quite far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet.
that can't be. So, when Lamiro heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
You're just claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could have been placed in a pocket or carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact.
Hey, he's got a point. Without any understanding of these magical devices. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch. Well, I guess we don't.
Well, an unfortunate situation. I'm afraid until we know where the switch was, there was little point in debating it.
I was sure this was the way to go with this.
Oh, what is the switch, anyway? We don't even know the basic fact.
Wait a second. I do know what the switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes the case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo.
We know about the switch, right? We know what it is.
Yeah.
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning the switch.
It's okay, this judge is a good one, I think.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Justice.
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what the switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let us see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what the switch is?
I got this funny thing that lights things on fire.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this?
That. Well, that's what? It's just another one of them.
This isn't... It's not a phone! No! Sorry. That's not what I said. I wasn't ready.
Well, is it another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Your phone looks like a lighter? Interesting. Most intriguing. Yes, actually.
You aren't saying this switch is a remote?
I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Look, I'll show you.
Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom.
Sorry. That was a bit more fire than I'd expected.
If my whiskers had caught on fire...
That or your lighter looks like your phone. That's fair. Could be either. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote. Igniter. Trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Exactly. That night at the concert before... that night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. when your guitar caught on fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that a part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware that such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. He got it in Virginia, from Lamirar. He said the sound was amazing, before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
The better the guitar, and the brighter it burns. Air forehead.
Yes,
Don't tell me you're trying to tie those two things together. Those being the shooter's voice, heard by Lamirar, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the scene of the crime. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch is pressed and the guitar caught on fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about this is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
The timing is messed up. Really? Seems pretty simple to me.
Objection!
What do you mean, Clavier? A crackling fire is the most sublime sound in the world? I mean... But I mean, I don't think you really want your guitar catching on fire while you're playing it and not expecting that to happen. That'd be kind of scary, I think.
Well, air forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
His simple story.
His simple story makes no sense. Think. That night, my guitar did catch on fire. Yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set.
Ack. That's right. Of course. The guitar caught on fire during Lamirar's song.
Indeed. Yet the shooting happened during the third set.
Fear is the enemy of humanity. Embrace spontaneous combustion. Sudden arson. I don't know about that. I'm kind of weak to fire personally.
The two are utterly unrelated. Yes. That must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense.
Objection!
Are you sure about that?
What exactly do you mean? Mr. Justice.
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our entire premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is that specifically?
I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act.
Objection!
Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in the dressing room at the time.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, the victim had already been shot. We all heard the gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. Don't I have an autopsy report? The time of death was between 9 and 9:30 p.m.
This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act. But during the ballad performance, the second act. What?
What?
Cold-blooded animals require more heat, not less. Snow spirit must be the same. Well, no, not in my case. That'll melt my corporeal form and weaken me.
Order. 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 But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song. Yes.
Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look. Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin?
Don't I want the warring factions to agree to peace? I have an important duty to befriend fire for world peace. Look, I got nothing against fire. I just don't really appreciate it in my near proximity. That's all. The Fire Nation will attack. Uh-oh.
Well, if the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after the fire, but just before.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch, to make us think that he'd followed the lyrics the whole way.
Order. 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 That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not for the second.
Objection!
Well, I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly, it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good. I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning.
Flawed?
Yes. A contradiction, Air Forehead. One that I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamirar have heard a voice through it?
Oh,
I know you'd like to divert our attention away from the fact. You're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
right. Lamirar's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look. What do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be a coincidence. How do I make it work?
Well, I see a more direct line of questioning is required.
The lighters have been hiding in our phones all along. The igniters will spontaneously combust. That's what happened to those
those one phones. That was a warning from the bonfire committee. I see. They'll hit the switch faster than I can turn off the lights.
When the crime scene was investigated, immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamirar heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Wait, I think I figured it out. Lamirar was not outside the window. I think Lamirar was not outside the window. There's only one place that Lamirar could have been. She was in the air vent. That has to be it. She was in the air vent. The crime took place during the second set. And Gavin's guitar lit on fire. Clavier's guitar lit on fire near the same timing as the illusion, in which Lamirar seemingly teleported from the stage and reappeared on this tower at the back of the hall. So, that means she was backstage heading toward the exit in a hurry. So I think Lamirar was actively crawling through the vent in order to pull off the magic trick. So she couldn't stop to report the crime because that would have ruined the performance. And everyone knows a true professional must keep the performance running. So that's why she can't explain exactly. She can't give us the details because she's sworn to secrecy by the magician to not reveal how the trick was done. Which means Darien Crescent does not have an alibi, and Lamirar's testimony could be completely true. Alright, Justice. You got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamirar heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. How was Lamirar able to hear the voice? She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had it been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through the window.
It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment I was afraid you might be a Borginian too.
As I was saying, Lamirar could not hear the voice through the window. There could only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What? What is this? You amuse me so. And here I thought you and your good sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid that you and good sense speak two entirely different languages.
Sorry. I couldn't stop laughing at that.
Well, shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamirar clearly stated she heard the voice through this window. There's only one small window at the scene.
Are you sure about that? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is. There is.
I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well, you claim Lamira heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where the location was.
Lamirar heard the voice from here. Right here. This is where Lamirar heard the voice from.
But that's no small window. That's an air vent.
What did she tell us? She said that she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine that she called this air vent a small window.
Objection!
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So, Lamirar was up in the ventilation system, listening to the man's voice.
That's the only logical explanation. Yes. It's one sweaty keyboard.
Logical. I do not think this word means what you think it means, Airforehead.
Alright, what about this is not logical?
It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamirar be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is simple. Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamirar? You've been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday.
Why is the prosecutor a rock star again? Cause he's literally the lead guitarist and maybe vocalist for a band made up entirely of law enforcement.
Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter.
Makes sense. I don't know. That's just how he is. It's rather impressive that he can balance being a prosecutor and a lead guitarist for a popular band. The problem here is words. Lamirar, the small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room? Not low on a wall?
Yes, it was up on the ceiling.
What? Order! Order! I will have order. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you are up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime?
Yes, in fact, I was.
Okay, I gotta refill my water. The large clock is giving the judge
gray devil horns. Wait, I didn't notice that. I'll look for it when we see him again. But, I need to take a short break and go refill my water and maybe get a snack. Cause, water's important for being able to continue to play this game. So, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, I am back. Sorry for the slightly longer delay. I found a snack. So I had to... Yeah, I had to eat that before I could come back. But now I got more water, and we're very hydrated, and everything will be good. So... Water.
Yes. In fact, I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well... Why the heck were you up there?
I believe it's time for another testimony.
I'm not sure. I can't.
May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. Just in the middle of my performance, I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on the matter.
Bound to secrecy?
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set?
I did not witness the crime. You must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. Why? That's what the cross-examination is for. Ja, forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm gonna find out the truth. She was up above the ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. Above the ceiling.
Hold it!
So, without a word, you just let the third set start. After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still so much to do. You could have prevented this misunderstanding if you had told us sooner. Yes, perhaps I could have.
Personally, I see little point in badgering the witness. Once done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. I've lost my voice in the middle of a show. Kept on singing completely unaware.
Singing without a voice. If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get Lamirar to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. I have to press her on it anyway. You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure. Yes. Why would I lie about the time?
Well, why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
I was not asked. I thought you all knew. I told you. Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. You did, but you never told us why. I'm sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by the Pact of Silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. How are you going to do that? She was singing on stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been up above the ceiling, too. Yeah, she could have been. I've got a theory as to why. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Oh, the videotape. The videotape. The recording of the performance will show that she was off stage for a moment during the performance.
Objection!
Lamirar, truth be told, the reason for your presence above the ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes. It's all right here on video. As we can see, Lamirar was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic. Lamirar is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. The only explanation was that she was hidden from view. And during that time she moved to the back of the forum.
Apollo.
What, Trucy?
It's not nice to reveal a magician's secret. And it's against the rules.
But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice.
Why? This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Why? Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
That may be the truest statement you've heard in the game yet. I see. Why? This was his concert. Oh, I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice. That one. I see. This was his concert. His show. He knows how the illusion was performed.
Aha!
He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum.
I see.
Recall Lamirar's testimony from yesterday.
I was on my way from the stage to backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit.
Why, she went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of the route above the ceiling.
Lamirar knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew.
What?
Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something.
I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage.
He said that.
Oh. Were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin?
I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me?
Well, magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound Lamirar to secrecy. Well, Lamirar,
I am impressed, Mr. Attorney.
excuse me.
Machi was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used the route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I am still a little confused.
Why is that, Your Honor?
As I said before, there was very little time between when she disappeared and reappeared. 20 seconds. Tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice.
That is a good question.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Yes?
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
Which thing, Your Honor?
You'll need to explain how Lamia was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
Why do I get picked on? It's Lamiar who isn't going along with the program here.
As I have stated before, I'm not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to bring the truth out.
Yes, if you would, please.
Right. I feel like a student before finals. Well, good luck, Apollo. $5 says there's two of them. I don't necessarily think so. But I am trying to figure out how it was done.
I followed the route exactly as instructed. There was an emergency exit in the backstage, where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. And the plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice.
2 minutes? Wait, you might be right. But I don't know who was the double, then.
2 minutes, you say? And the mystery deepens.
Suppose it was too much to hope for that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamiar is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me, Trucy. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. You're supposed to be on my side here.
Hold it!
2 minutes.
Yes,
It can be done in 1 minute if you're running.
Running in that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling.
Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me.
That is true, but
So, you're saying on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes, no, I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway.
Lamira disappears on video for 20 seconds. She made the trip in 2 minutes. How? Well, if you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in the video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy between that video and her testimony.
Let me look. I should probably skip ahead. I think she lost the brooch? She lost the brooch. Which I don't think that she dropped that through the air vent, but it is theoretically possible. But I do have the brooch's evidence and I don't think it's been used yet. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony.
Take that!
Lamirar, do you happen to remember this brooch?
Aha! The brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found at the scene, Your Honor.
And you're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped.
So did I. But we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Here, you can see that she's wearing the brooch.
So she is...
Let's look a bit later.
What? The brooch is gone. What? What?
Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lammirar we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lammirar we see after are two different people. Well, there you go. You nailed it.
What?
The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lammirar, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin! No. From your expression, I gather that you had no idea this was the case, Herr Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong. I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So I was right. There was a switch.
There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lammirar was replaced. While we're on the subject, who was the replacement to Lammirar?
Of course it was him.
Why? The man behind the illusion himself. Valant Gramarye.
It was Gramarye. That is quite the illusion. But I still don't get one thing.
Yes.
The switch happened before the illusion, so you weren't on the stage.
That's right.
But this fake Lammirar is singing, and she's pretty good.
Why, that's true.
Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording.
The Governors aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein.
Oh, you mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play it live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamirar.
Very well.
Yes, do tell. And add it to your testimony, please.
I had to keep singing, even while I moved.
Hold it!
You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this. You were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward backstage? Well, why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness?
But if you were singing while you were walking.
That's right. Wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all. But the audio from the performance was being filtered into the room via a speaker anyway, so they could hear her singing regardless. That is right.
Well, are you sure?
You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to this state of the scene of the crime.
What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker. The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. And, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring. Pipes in real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Well, are you satisfied? The dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually.
So Lamirar singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamirar singing over the speaker.
Why, that's ingenious. Her voice was hidden by her voice. By her voice.
Huh. Lamirar? I have just remembered something.
Well, do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stops. Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. so not many would notice.
Well, forehead. That mixing board I lent you. Where is it?
The mixing, the machine, Apollo. The one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this. I'd completely forgotten. Let's take a listen. The song does stop there.
It does? I must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet. At the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure. Now listen again. She only said it once.
Why, this is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime did not happen during the third set. It happened during the second. During Lamirar's ballad.
Why, if that is true, no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means Darian Crescent could have done it. He was not on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin.
Well, fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. Well, what is that, Prosecutor Gavin? Well, Airporthead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet is entirely based upon Lamirar's testimony. Yes? Is there a problem with this? Well, and it is quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant?
Objection!
You have no proof.
All that I'm saying is the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean... Yes. Now he is a friend and band member. Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way. There's someone with a new perspective on the case. Well, as a suspect, to be frank.
Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice.
This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well, the court is adjourned for 15 minutes.
It's not time for justice. But it could be time for justice. It's time for Apollo justice. I see, I see. What? Wait, why does this... you thought she was the killer or the double? Oh. I mean, evidently, based on her testimony, it was Darian somehow. For some reason, but I don't still know why he... I still don't know why he would do it. The trial will resume. Why is the time on the save 8:34 a.m.? Well, I have a theory, but I don't know. I have a theory it has something to do with the smuggling that was mentioned. What? But now it says 9:17 a.m. Wait, what's going on with this? Now it's 9:41 a.m. Oh wait, no, it's 0. The hour is 0. Okay, wait. I just can't. I'm dumb. It's 24 hours. 24-hour clock. Okay, yeah, but we gotta continue. We gotta try to finish the trial. As long as it's like I don't know, another 3 hours at most, then I'll be fine. Only have 2.5 hours left before we force you to go to bed. Yeah, well, that's about when I'm gonna force myself to go to bed. So we'll see how far we can get into this. I'll try to lock in and keep it rolling so that we can try to finish the case. July 10th, 1:40 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Apollo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act. And right in the middle of Lamira's performance. And the reason why she was in the air vent. And the switch and the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Who's this? What? Phoenix!
I knew you had what it took.
It's been a bit since we've done Phoenix's voice. So I might not quite get it right. Daddy! Mr. Wright! You believed in me?
Well, not really.
Huh?
I just thought that that'd make a cooler entrance. Then say, hiya.
Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all.
Well, sorry about that, Tracy. I'm on a secret mission.
Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no. What if you're shot too, Daddy?
Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again.
You're leaving.
Oh, one thing before I go.
What?
Good luck.
Right. Is that all you came to say?
I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi Tobei off the hook, no doubt.
Yeah, but
You're after the detective, aren't you?
Darien Crescent.
Well, it's not gonna be easy proving that he did it. He did it. Especially not under the current court system.
The current court system.
What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, our Diva Divine is telling the truth.
But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch.
Piece of jewelry. A lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case.
But
If the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure.
so, what do I do?
Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods.
Ugh.
Oh, that reminds me. I got something to give you from our detective friend.
Detective Sky. Emma.
And let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is.
What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material.
They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder.
Gunpowder.
Probably a firecracker or something similar. Like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually.
Under the sofa. Hey, Apollo. That's where we found the little device thingy. Right. This. Finally. Some evidence that makes sense.
Oh, that's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe.
Right.
Every man has an igniter inside of him.
I'm screenshotting that line. Just because. I don't know what Phoenix is doing. Excuse me.
Well, find Darien Crescent's igniter and set it off.
And he walked out the door. Just like a normal magician. Or just like a magician. Normally. What does he want us to do?
No conventional methods. What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost to the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. July 10th, 1:55 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 3.
Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called upon at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination.
That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct?
Oh, I know. Air forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent. Detective. Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division. For those of you who didn't know. I'm a guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you heard of us. Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you were brought before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You give me your word I wouldn't be standing here. Well, the situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends.
I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial.
Yes. It's high time we did. Let us hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamiar's testimony. If in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Yeah.
Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. Darian's rebuttal.
The diva's lying. Plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words cause you had gunshots. As if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? Shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lamira's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing. Trying to protect the kid. She's got the coordinated and vague statements out of her hand because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is you got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky. I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-examination.
He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. Can't do this with Lamira's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. You know, I think I've got him dead to rights. Because we were just given firecrackers that were where the igniter was in Lamira's dressing room, which could have been used to fake the timing of the gunshots. And we know that during the third set, Darian suspiciously stopped playing the guitar. So I don't even know if I have to press him. I'm just gonna go straight for the evidence.
Objection!
Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
The first was this small device.
Why? That's the remote-triggered igniter.
Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of something burnt. Not another guitar, I hope. Well, traces of gunpowder were found on those fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker.
Eh? How did Gavin know about that?
What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's what I made my decision, actually. Why, what decision is this, Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case.
This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds heard during the third set would have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control.
You got an active imagination, don't ya? You shouldn't say every little thing that you think of. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me.
How so?
So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off? Right when 2 witnesses came walking by?
That's right. Darian was on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then?
If a firecracker goes off in the forest, and there's no one there to hear it, you get my drift? Go through the trouble, man.
I know how to explain this.
Well, he may not look it, but Darian's a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. Why, that reminds me. I happened to pass through the very hallway several times that day myself. I saw something odd there just before the third set.
Something odd.
A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing.
That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to the dressing room.
What if the headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on?
Gavin's a step ahead of me. I already knew that. I realized immediately. The headset was deliberately placed outside the door so that Darian could listen for people walking by to set off the firecrackers remotely. You could hear what was going on in the hallway, even if you were on stage.
Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I've got a question for you.
Huh? For me?
The igniter and the burned fragments are found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset in the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. We're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real, or fake. We can't say. You raised the possibility of the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case.
The other half?
Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove that the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set?
I think. You'd better know, Apollo. Otherwise we're through. It can be proven.
You make it sound like someone else is gonna come along to do it for you. Let us continue with the cross-examination then. Your testimony, witness.
I need decisive proof and fast.
You ready, kid? 'Cause I am.
Gun. What have I got?
I don't know the timeline for... This doesn't have a timestamp. Oh wait, cause, I think... Okay, so here's a train of thought. If the firecrackers were there at the same time during the second set, then the identical igniters would have lit both at once. Because it's only like one switch. And these are identical, so it would be the same switch. So maybe that could be used to prove that that could be used to place that the firecrackers were set up during the second set, after the guitar caught on fire. But I also feel like I might be missing something. 'Cause like the autopsy report is a 30-minute window. I don't know what time it was when the second set was happening. I might have to press him. I kinda wanna present... I kinda wanna present the autopsy report. Time between shooting and death is currently under review. Did we get an updated autopsy report? We need one. I don't know, I think I just have to send it. I think I'm gonna take... If I'm wrong on the autopsy report, then it's the igniter. And if it's neither of those things, I'll press him.
Objection!
The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. It's fine. I'll try again. Because the other train of logic I have is the igniter. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I am not sure I follow you. It contradicts the...
Clearly it contradicts the,
You don't sound very sure, Mr. Justice. Objection overruled.
Okay. I'll press him.
Hold it!
We know that she missed the words. The mixing board proves it.
Oh yeah. There was a mistake. But blaming on gunshots is a lame excuse.
What do you mean?
The mixing board proves what? Proves there was a mistake in the song. A missed cue. So, she just flubbed it up big time. That's all. She spins a story about a gunshot to protect a kid. And cover for her own goof. I'd have to hand it to her. If she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Watch what you say. Lamirar is an artist. She just flubbed it up. That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. Heh. She got to you alright. I could see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff's so pretentious. It's way over my head.
I'm just detecting a rift in the Governor's ranks.
Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pig.
Hold it!
The gunshots were heard during the third set could have been...
What? Some kind of setup? I've heard that one before.
We need proof, Apollo. We need proof the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know what to do, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. But what do you mean? Well, Lamirar said she heard them, right? In the middle of her illusion. If she can prove the gun was shot when she missed the lyrics, we're home free, I think. Oh.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
Okay. He's pretty eager to paint Lamirar as a liar, isn't he? Her testimony's our entire case. This is tough. What should we do? I thought I could only listen to one song. Oh, it is actually the Guitar Serenade now. But yeah, I didn't realize that I was given this. Yeah, that'd do it.
Objection!
It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamurar's song.
Her song. Her song. Why, what exactly is this, device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
Come on, we just use this. Don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part.
What?
Yes. You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument's adjustable separately. Lamurar's voice included.
Oh. Oh. Well, but what does this prove?
According to Lamurar's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song.
Ah. You intend to examine the recording at that moment, Ja. We might even hear those gunshots.
Exactly.
Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in the dressing room out on the stage? Have you forgotten, Dorian? We are all wearing these headsets.
Oh.
We are all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamurar's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same.
Well, then let's get to analyzing the recording. Right now.
Lamurar's singing stopped when the shots were fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots.
Take that!
Your Honor, listen to this part.
Oh, what's this? I hear nothing. How is this possible?
Wait, isn't the judge hard of hearing?
I can hear just fine, thank you very much.
He heard me thinking! No!
I saw what you were thinking on your face.
Well, Herr Judge's hearing aside, I too heard nothing, leading me to believe there is nothing to be heard.
Guess that's the wrong spot?
A penalty on behalf of all who are hearing impaired. You insensitive braggart. Enjoy.
What? What? But that's it. I'm so confused.
What's this?
What? What? What?
Take that!
What? Why isn't it working?
Take that!
Listen to this part.
What's this?
What? Huh? What? Like, there's literally a gunshot right there. I don't... Okay, this section.
Take that!
There you go. I'll try it there. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lamirar's vocals. What? I am upset.
I did hear something there, faintly. Why, it sounded like a gunshot.
What? This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I believe the case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lamirar's testimony was true. Was true. God.
Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard.
It was the other men speaking to not Mr. Ledus.
It's over.
It's over. Press the switch. No. Well, just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire.
Detective Crescent, you were not on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
Well, but why did we hear only one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from the weapon?
Lamior was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for the mic to catch the first shot. Then as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again and Mr. Latusse's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent.
Once again, I'm reminded of something. Our performance that today.
Why, your performance?
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. What is with it today?
Problem after problem. Tongue. Tongue.
My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and on top of it all, someone's dead. Here, that was just the
It
performance
is time
right
for
now.
inspection. Prepare yourself.
Stas, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a very good stream. But yeah, hello, I'm Pandora Yukigami. I'm a Kami of Snow, and I play a wide variety of games, a wide variety of times. This is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. This is the 3rd case of the game. This is part 4 of the case. We're getting close to the end, so I will give you a moment to dodge spoilers for this game if you are going to attempt to do so. I'm doing well. I hope your stream was good, Stas. But yeah, working on finishing up this case. I don't know exactly how much longer it'll go, but hopefully not longer than 2 more hours. The factory grew. That's good to hear. It's always good to grow the factory. More material is required. You're now tired, head empty. But yeah, there you go. Hopefully, if anyone with the raid was trying to avoid spoilers for Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, then your chance to leave without getting spoilers is now gone. Cause I gotta continue playing or I'll be up too late. Yeah. No, yeah, it's very, very good. But yeah, I'm doing voices for characters in this game, and my vocal range is kind of yes. So don't be too surprised.
What was that all about?
This part is off.
Which is that, Second guitar. It was you, Dorian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that.
Yeah, well... You what? I'm Prosecutor Gavin, or what are you getting at?
Well, I'm talking about the murder weapon. Mr. Latus's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver of that size. And the kickback's enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur.
Wait. You mean to say that his plane could have been affected because he hurt himself shooting the revolver?
You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescent.
Well, I'm a trained police officer. You know, I've had firearms training. Plenty of it.
That doesn't help your defense.
I'm no amateur. Oh. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latus, which suggests there was a struggle between the killer and the victim.
So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean?
The thought had occurred to me. Yes.
Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent?
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney.
Me?
Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape. That could be anything. You have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a 45 caliber kickback. I weep for the case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up all your little weak pieces of evidence that you want. I didn't shoot the manager. And that's obviously the truth.
Well, the witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you could not have done it.
Come on. Why would I even want to kill the manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was the diva's first trip to the country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Well, a simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latus had not been to our country before?
Well, according to our records, yes. Not even once.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin cross-examination.
Now I need to find a motive. So, you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert?
fraternize. Heh. I don't even think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to the old Eastern blockhead. Now, the ladies. That's a different matter altogether. So, do you see?
So... we might be able to catch him on... we might be able to catch him on the crime scene photo. Cause Darian's in the International Affairs Division of the police. Which means that he would potentially have worked more closely with Interpol than any other branch of the police there. So... we might be able to present the crime photo here to suggest a potential connection. We're wrong. The witness statement's clearly faulty, Your Honor. Darian, you're the detective with International Affairs.
Yeah. What of it?
Even if this was Mr. Latus's first trip to the country, you still could have met him prior to the concert.
Huh?
Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs?
Well, that's right. Well, Detective Crescent. That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah. It's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never actually been overseas.
What? But you're in...
See, me and Plains, we got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much. Well, my condolences there, Forehead. But he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country. I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well.
So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? You sure about that?
What? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for ya. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Oh, Air Forehead. Perhaps it's best you let your evidence do the talking job. Man, what evidence? That's what I wanted to know.
I guess I'll try again. Maybe I presented this evidence against the wrong thing. That doesn't help. Okay, I'll press him on this.
Hold it!
Her manager, sure, but Mr. Latouche was.
Oh, right. Sorry. He's an Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing a big lunk as an undercover cop. You dig? And not a very good one, seeing how he got wasted.
That's cold, dog.
Not that it matters either way. I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was.
Hold it!
That's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him.
Come on. He traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it.
What have I got? I'm not sure what I've got here.
Hold it!
No, that's that line. I mean, it could be this. I don't know. I'm kinda... Like, I think that the cocoon was definitely tied to the motive, but I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to bring out yet.
Objection!
Your Honor, take a look at this.
What is that? Looks like candy.
It's not. Please don't lick it. Detective Crescent. You ever seen this?
Looks like a piece of candy.
What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. A cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
A cocoon. I have never seen one that color.
It's a variety only found in the Republic of Borgenia. Nowhere else.
Alright, but what is the cocoon replica doing here? Surely this has nothing to do with the motive for killing Mr. Latouche, does it?
It does. I think.
You don't sound so confident, man.
A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of?
Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative.
A curative? For what?
Well, apparently it is most efficacious. Efficacious at treating a disease thought to be incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia.
Well, whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering.
Well, we looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact.
What?
There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. Caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware.
Intriguing.
All this has led to a strict ban on the export of cocoons. One rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others.
Interpol.
Right. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that's misleading. Romain Latouche was not killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent.
So, I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country. That's what you're trying to say?
I'm trying to say that it could well be a motive for murder.
So what? I was gonna sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny. Ridiculous. I mean, it's totally unthinkable.
Unthinkable, you say? Why?
Perhaps it's time for another testimony about the smuggling of cocoons business.
International Affairs got a memo about the cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. I'm in International Affairs, I know the deal.
Indeed. Interpol wanted the cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover.
You kids think up the craziest things. No way I'm gonna risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money.
Well, not in the most noble of statements, but duly noted.
According to the report, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky.
Well, very well. You may begin cross-examination.
This is the only motive I got. He's up to something and I'm gonna figure out what it was.
Hold it!
Why do you say any more? But wouldn't scarcity drive up price?
Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair too.
Who's on trial here again?
Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market.
And that's a bad thing.
Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff.
Hold it!
The memo. That's how you knew about the cocoons.
Oh, nice one. Nice one. I'm running scared now.
You had to know about the cocoons to plan this.
Well, just how well known are the cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I've never heard of them.
Well, Lamirar knew about them, though not about their use.
My reports indicate there are ongoing efforts to control the information about the cocoons. Most people only know that they're illegal to export and that's all.
Well then, I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all.
You could say that people like me who know about them are the minority, yeah. That includes everyone in international affairs, man. Everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Yeah.
Hold it!
So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche.
All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that
Hold it!
Dangerous.
yeah, Interpol finds you and you arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed.
Hold it!
Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system.
Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts?
It's not what I was trying to...
Down, Darian. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International Affairs, Interpol, and Virginian Customs are watching. We all know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every last word a diva says.
Why I oughta...
Oughta what? You want some of this? Well, chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? Let's do this cool, yeah?
Grrr. Down with cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. I mean... I mean, what if you weren't trying to sell it, though? Do I present this here, maybe? Because, like, it's a cure for Incuritus that you can't get outside of the country of Virginia. Which means that if you knew someone with the disease, you'd be willing to risk obtaining the cure. And you would have no intention of selling it, because that would be too dangerous anyway.
Objection!
This is wrong. Here, maybe?
Objection!
I'm gonna have to reload again. Cause like he didn't say anything that tells us. So, did they get more information?
Objection! Hold it! Hold it!
Let's see.
Hold it! Hold it!
Well, then I guess... Well, they wouldn't have just, like, told... So you can't sell them. Can I try the newspaper on this?
Objection!
Did he notice the replica cocoon and not realize that?
Objection!
I'm kind of lost. I don't know, I'm trying to run through more scenarios. Like... What's up with this guitar? Cause like, Gavin got this guitar sent special. It could have been kinda overlooked. Cause he sent it through irregular means.
Objection!
Well, you might be in Eternal Affairs, but I'm a lawyer.
Objection!
Dang. I don't know, because like, I can't prove it. I can't prove it. It's like, I think the only reason he would go after them is if he knows someone personally that has Incuritas. And he knows how risky it was to deal with. And... like, if he knows it's a cure, it gives him the motive to go after them.
But that doesn't even help very much. But I mean, like, if he didn't know that Mr. Latouche was,
It is time for inspection. Prepare yourself.
Sho Nakana, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. This is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Major spoilers for Case 3. So, because we're pretty close to the end. What have I got? You finished this case. Just thought I would mention it in case you're bringing other viewers that want to dodge spoilers. I'm missing something here and I'm not quite sure how to get it. I don't know, cause like I think I'm only missing one piece here. I've got like so many other things that if I can get past this, then I think it's sorted. Cause we know exactly how the crime was done at this point. Like, more or less. But I'm missing some stuff of the game's logic here. I think this newspaper has played its part. The firecrackers might still have a use. The guitar itself has not been used yet, but I have an idea of what's going on with the guitar. Because I think the guitar could have possibly been a vessel for the smuggling to have occurred. Because Gavin used police channels to transport it. And it was like super sealed. So the only thing I guess it means like if he was involved in handling it, he might not have known that Latouche was Interpol, and then they got into a confrontation. I don't know.
Maybe the crime scene photo can go here? Because it means he would instantly recognize the Interpol ID as Latus was writing it on the floor.
Objection!
That's not right. It's like I pressed him on everything. I'm pretty sure.
Hold it!
Reports indicate there's ongoing efforts to control the information. Most people only know they're illegal. There are other Interpol agents like Latus all over the world, deep undercover. That's why the cocoons are too hot for the market. Can't sell them, it's too dangerous. I guess this doesn't really... I think I presented the newspaper and the cocoon against this first statement. I don't know, cause we can build a motive if we can prove that he knows the cocoon's actual use as a curative. I don't know if I'm just like overthinking this. Or if I just like missed something? I'm not sure what piece I'm missing.
Objection!
I'm not very good at being flexible, so I'm stuck in my train of thought. Whatever. I'm just gonna pick the wrong option again, so I get my HP back.
Objection!
I'm on the wrong track. The train is too powerful. That's okay. It's fine. I'm only very lost. How do I... I guess were they... If I remember correctly, most Borginians don't normally leave the country. So I wonder if maybe the logic step here is that they were told to specifically watch for Lamurar's tour in case someone involved with it. But the Interpol agents literally planted with it. Literally planted there as a manager.
Objection!
I've jumped the logic too far. I can't... Wait, what the heck is the missing piece? I don't know what's really in this article besides the fact that it doesn't mention the song lyrics.
Objection!
Well, thanks for stopping by, Show. Hopefully I can figure this out. Sorry. Unlucky timing that you got here right when I'm stuck. Let's see. just take a minute for the guitar to light.
Objection!
You're kidding me. I just wasn't presenting it on the right thing. I knew. Okay. Okay. He said like the same thing like 3 times. It's. Okay. It's a newspaper. Can't sell them on the black market. Objection! Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would.
How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye.
Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this?
Why that article? That's about the Chief Justice's.
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon. But so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuratus.
Why, Incuratus. I have heard that name somewhere before.
You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning.
Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying.
Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice.
You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband?
Not even to save his own son's life.
Well, but even if the deal went through, why, it would be an international scandal.
That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one whose neck would be on line would be the Chief Justice.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
Heh. First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes you trying to pin on me anyway?
Well, distasteful as it is to think about the Chief. Think about, if the Chief Justice were a buyer, why a seller couldn't hope for a better deal? A very cowardly seller.
Don't let Sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof?
Well,
Oh yeah. And you're forgetting one other important thing.
do tell.
Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps, they're so worried about Cocoon's kidnap. So we were informed. Let us continue with cross-examination. Virginian Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Cocoon possession gets you arrested on the spot and sentenced to death.
Now we have the guitar. Heckin' guitar.
Objection!
Actually, there's one way.
What?
One way to get something out of the country, no checks.
Well, what is it?
You become a prosecutor.
A prosecutor? I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Believe it, Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office?
It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting of a woman like Lamira.
How'd it end up here?
I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night. She made a present of it.
The guitar's from Virginia.
That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. We vacuum packed it in Lamira's studio. Used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. I brought it right up to my office. Pristine and untouched.
Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched?
Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. And the pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying the guitar was?
With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia.
What?
Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin. The guitar had some work done on it recently, right?
Work? Work?
Well, good memory air for it. You know how guitars have a round hole in the front? They found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. This, in fact.
An igniter.
Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if the igniter wasn't the only thing attached inside your guitar? You mean...
He means this, of course.
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. Who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band.
Yo.
Ow. I hurt myself trying to do that line. A little bit.
Order. 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 So the igniter
Was placed in there for a reason, it seems.
It was a safety precaution.
a precaution.
Huh. Therefore had. At last it all comes together.
Every very strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro. The gentle sounds of La Mirage. Ballad, if you please.
Well, first, my keys were stolen. A harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case.
The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
I see.
Things did not go so well. The smuggler was not counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near the case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. The concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
Why, what's that?
Mr. Lettuce.
Ah,
Mr. Lettuce, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Lettuce tried to examine the guitar himself.
If the cocoon were confiscated, the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot.
it's over. Press the switch now.
The guitar burst into flames, then the cocoon was lost. And then Mr. Lettuce died.
With La Mirage there to witness it.
There's your case.
Brilliant, man. Detective Crescent. I gotta know. You make all that up on the fly?
Well, for a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian.
The Republic of Virginia. Sorry, man, I haven't even been there.
It's true. You have not.
I see you make up a story for that then, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place,
It's not so hard to imagine. You would help. A Virginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice La Mirage heard proves it. You made the transmission from backstage.
While your co-conspirator was on the stage.
But who was it?
This is the coup de grace. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him.
Well, let us hear what Mr. Justice has to say. But be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice?
I think it was Machi. There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tobey.
But, Mr. Justice, he's your client. A defense attorney accusing his client. That's a new one.
I assure you no one's more unhappy about this than I am. I'm here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Lettuce. I stand by my statement earlier. He is innocent of that particular crime.
Well, indeed. The defendant is Virginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be an accomplice. But what if it was in fact La Mirage?
It could not have been.
You seem so sure of yourself.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals?
Recall that this remote only works at a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Oh, yes, that's indeed true.
Think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamourar was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area the remote control could reach from the vent.
Well, looking at this, seems Lamourar still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made the transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar's serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lamourar stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote could not have worked from Lamourar's position in the air vent.
Ah,
Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that?
Your Honor. Yes, Detective.
Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? One more time.
I don't see why not.
Don't tell me he's got a way out of this. It's because the igniter was early, wasn't it? You could see a light in the guitar before it caught on fire. Yeah.
Too bad, so sad, Punk.
Punk. First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
That's exactly what we're supposed to see in the video.
Well, the problem isn't in what we see. Correct, Dorian? Right. It's what you hear. We're all musicians. We are musicians, after all.
Here to explain for us non-musicians.
Sure thing, Punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the pianist to send off that igniter? That right?
Yes?
In order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right?
Okay.
Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano.
What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded fine.
And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it? How's he supposed to hit the switch if he's playing? You got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva.
Give me the soundboard again. There was applause, and also a heavier chord than... Namira.
But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out. They couldn't even press a switch.
But the switch was found in the piano. The piano plays non-stop. He couldn't have pressed the switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to have been playing when the guitar catches fire.
It's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes.
Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just...
Strange.
What's strange?
No. It's just... something's odd about the performance there.
Leave it to Clavier to notice. I mean, I also kinda could tell. Odd.
Mr. Justice, if Machitobe did not press the switch, he could not have been the accomplice.
Everything points to it. Every fact says that he is. Excuse me. I drink more water.
You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire. The pianist didn't press the switch. In other words, your story is full of holes.
Mr. Justice, let us hear your final opinion on the matter. Was the defendant Machitobe the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything that you've said here.
Apollo, if Machi is not the accomplice, our whole case is ruined. He's the only one that could have helped. He had to have pressed that switch. What do I do? What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? Something odd about the performance there. It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What did he hear that was odd? I can prove it. I don't know if you call this proof per se. I can prove it was possible.
And then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. You're sure about this? Accept it. There's no evidence, man.
Let's see your evidence.
Let's see your evidence. What do you base your claim that the defendant pressed the switch?
On this thing, sir.
Take that!
The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor.
Music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was pressed. Right before the guitar burst to flames.
I hear the piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple.
Huh. I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand?
One hand.
He only needed one hand to press the switch. He could play the piano with the other. Alright, but I'll bring it home. Also, were you also annoyed by the part that I got stuck on? Because I was annoyed. Okay.
What, so you're some kind of piano savant?
A little, but you didn't want to upset me. Like, sorry. Did you spot it significantly before I managed to guess it? like I understand the logic. I was trying to use the right evidence. I couldn't get it on the right statement. Okay. Actually, no.
Then what do you know? Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand.
Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait. I know. Hey, Trucy. The games are a little bit vague sometimes in how exactly you prove what you already figured out is the answer. Yeah. Because I ran into that problem before in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. At least once. It does seem kind of rare, though. Yeah. You got something. Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he... Oh. Daddy. He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands.
So sorry. So sad for you.
Nope, not really.
Huh?
That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way.
Man, how are you gonna prove whether he played it with one hand or 2? You can't.
I admit, it'll be rather difficult to prove. But it's highly likely he was playing with one hand.
How do you know that?
The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a part of the song.
No. No way. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let us hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand.
One section of the song proved it.
That's the section. I'm afraid I don't hear it. What is your opinion as an artist, Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, It's a beautiful song. And the lyrics are outstanding.
I'll take that to mean there's no problem with the section at all.
What's the odd thing that Gavin heard? The switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse, right? I need to find a place to compare to that. Your Honor, if you'll give me one more chance, I think I can find it.
I suppose we don't have a choice. Well, you claim the defense was playing with one hand.
Is it the first section? Wait, let me listen. Oh, I see. It repeats. It repeats, but it sounds different the second time.
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you.
As I'm sure that you've realized it yourself. Air forehead.
Realized what?
I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase.
Man. How many times do we gotta listen to the same thing?
You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we?
Another section?
The guitar burst into flames at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to the "Oh, that night in your embrace."
Play verse 2 again.
There. Did you hear that?
They feel the same too. But they're clearly very different. What?
Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple. But the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use two hands to play that for sure.
What's that prove?
I would like to think you know by now.
This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. Surely two verses of different arrangements happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. That wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself.
Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played it. And there's only one answer. He needed to free a hand to press the switch.
No. Order. Order in the court. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes. Quite. No, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment.
Tch.
No comeback? I can't believe it. I finally shut him up.
Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion.
A good show, Sleeves. No, a great show.
It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Well, personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Air Forehead.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out. But even now, you've yet to show us a single decisive piece of evidence.
The facts. But the facts. Anyone can see it was him.
Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I am afraid your case does not cut it.
But,
1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That is the rule under our current legal system.
I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
Oh. I think if he did, we'd have already seen it a long way back.
It's unfortunate, but at present, and this court's unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? The truth is staring us all in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said.
It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods.
I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just means weak spot now. The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I gotta find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal.
So, can I get back to work now or what? Looks like I got a lot of time on my hands. I got no more time to play pretend with the deadweight attorney.
Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without evidence. Witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter. Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns? Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, yes. Good guitars are kept dry. Why? That provides the best sound.
Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective.
was there from the very beginning.
What?
Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo.
What? And what's this igniter supposed to come out? And this igniter's supposed to come burn me up. That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through to the end. Forehead. You are accusing this man of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove it. The trial has already run far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be cold, this is the moment the cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Excuse me.
Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescent.
The key that will take apart Darian Crescent's plan is... we need Machi's testimony. Right? I think we need Machi's testimony. Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence.
So what is it?
It's true I couldn't show you decisive evidence. Perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else.
You mean a witness?
Cool. I'll give it a try.
You banned relying on Trucy's magic to win the case. Proving his guilt is a tall order. I got just the person to do it.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is the person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt?
Take that!
The one person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobey.
Your client again?
Machi Tobey was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten it. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who's plotted to smuggle the cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
How so?
It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnt-out guitar.
Aha. Well, that's very scientific of you.
Thus, if Machi Tobey acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Virginian cocoon, the case is solved. Darian's laughing again.
Your unrelenting passion's remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to.
Why not?
That little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. Why, what's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law, after all.
Ah,
Yeah, see. If our pianist was really a smuggler, testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking.
that's where you're wrong, Detective Crescent.
What? What?
It's the other way around. If Machi does not admit to smuggling here,
he's in deep trouble.
How so?
If Machi admits to smuggling here, he'll be tried in our courts, by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country.
Ah,
The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure the news has already reached Virginia.
And they will likely broadcast. And they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon.
yeah, but.
But if Machi does not admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police. And it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not gonna find him guilty of murder here now. He's starting to wiggle. His hairstyle is becoming less solid.
Yeah, but. You can't do this. You can't accuse me.
Maybe the law doesn't allow it. Who's really going to think you're innocent after this trial? Same goes for Machi Tobei.
Ugh.
The cocoon smuggling. Your entire plan. Machi Tobei knows it all. There's only one way out of this for him. And that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling.
Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion. Real nice. You want a house made of cookies? Or no, a house made of pianos. Come on. Please. Don't talk.
We got him.
Darian. I consider that my last session with you. We rocked.
I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. He's laughing. Uh-oh. He's laughing again. There's kind of a sick desperation in it now, though.
Well, have you been listening to today's trial?
Yes. 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 Whatever.
And you'll tell this court everything?
I didn't want it to turn out this way. I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime.
Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now.
I knew. From beginning, I knew. Machi. Situation I cannot explain. But money, I need it. Very much money.
Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule, however.
Well, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard.
Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternative system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobei.
Yes.
I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to current charges of murder, The court's prepared to announce a verdict.
I thank you. I thank you. I only lie. But you see truth. You find truth.
That's our job. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Machi Tobe, not guilty.
Let's go!
Court is now adjourned.
July 10th, 4:42 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Who's this talking? Oh.
All's well that ends well.
Daddy!
I owe you both my thanks.
Lamiron.
My, is something wrong?
I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend.
Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he's done. Is that not how it should be?
I'm still sorry.
Do not be sorry. You've given me courage.
Courage?
I'm considering an eye operation. Well, it was my suggestion, actually.
You mean you'll be able to see again?
It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lamirar lost her sight due to some kind of accident.
An accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in court today, she could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting.
Painting? That's right. She's the landscape painter in sound, after all.
I will paint the two of you. I promise.
Woohoo! I can't wait, Lamiron. I think she's currently completely blind.
I owe you my thanks too, Apollo.
Thanks, Mr. Right, but for what?
You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is.
Right, your secret mission.
Apollo, Trucy, I hope we meet again someday soon.
You bet. Me too. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on, until it came to an end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar's serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I wanted to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer in the end.
The end! Yay! Yay! I cut it close. Yeah. It's okay. I'll still get almost 8 hours of sleep. I hope. I'll try my best. But yeah. Thanks everybody for sticking around and watching. I hope you'll have a very good rest of your day and or evening. I need to get some sleep because tomorrow I have more of a mahjong tournament to play. And hopefully we'll be able to survive. But yeah. That'll be starting around somewhere between 2:30 p.m. and 3 p.m. EST. And that stream will be on a 5-minute delay, but yeah.
Please.
If I survive the day, we'll be in like basically the semifinal, which would be pretty huge. So hopefully my luck is good tomorrow. But yeah. Have a good night, and I will see you again soon, TM. Bye bye for now.